All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string, okay?
Okay. Oh man. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah,
It's
no,
on the
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we love that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Let's go. Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving.
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. This is my driving skills. This is how we tow in my country. In India.
Typical American driving.
Purple, please flip that.
Flare gun.
I don't think it works.
Oh,
Okay, it does.
oh
It
shit,
works.
V. No.
Extinguish fire. I extinguished fire to myself. I think it worked. I died.
Oh, what?
The one time I use a fucking flare gun. Alongside the I'm a car clip. Don't worry about it, I'm a car. I'm not even mad. I mean, like, Brita's gonna Brita, you know? They can't get a grenade launcher right. Expect them to get a flare gun right.
Fucking flare gun's deadlier than the fucking grenade launcher.
Run.
Yeah, I just got it. Oh, it's fucking blocked off. You fucking Get away from me, fucking Wilbur! Huh? Ah! Fuck off! Please excuse my mini temper tantrum. It's a flying fish. For the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. That's a zombie!
That's a zombie.
Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck you. Can somebody clip that? And what the fuck just happened there? Like that shot? We always find ourselves going down all sorts of funny little holes around here. Maybe if it'll work all the way up the baby's back, it'll work all the way up my ass crack. That is not a very functional fucking outhouse, okay? I would have some very sticky cheeks if I tried to use this one. So confused.
My senses have picked up something.
Fuck you.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Why don't you sit down and take a break, homie? You've earned it. Yep. The big one, the main one that helps the most is that PP. That didn't come out right. The other PP. And I can't eat my own fucking brownies. 50 points of damage to nearby enemy with each drum beat. Okay? I don't know how fast those beats are fucking going, but trust me, I can beat it really fast, okay? Don't read into that. We're like so fucking close, I want to just fucking play with it right now. No, I mean, okay. Don't read into that. So, I was gonna try and fucking just tank the tank, and it just didn't.
Dude. Yep, that hurt.
Oh! Oh!
Oh god. Two takes.
Shit.
Two takes.
Oh, I'm so fucked! So fucked!
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about me. We ain't gonna make this one. It's fine.
Oh shit, come on.
Oh my god, you did it. How the fuck?
Yeah, I have a big butt, and I cannot lie. Oh god, I should never say that again. Honey. Am I more beautiful than this girl? What do you say? Dad, this is my impression of the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! Oh my fucking god. Keep going, purple.
Brilliant.
Oh my god. Everybody's
Brilliant.
done it. Speaking of epic pickups. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends, my sibs from the cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl, I've taken the first puff, I passed the douche to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves, staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? And Daisy passing the Doochie to the left. Depends on whose blood it is. Or where the blood came from. And no, I'm not going to explain what I'm referring to. Those of you who know, you know. Oh, Jesus, Matt. You mean how much you're going to bill me? Let's face it, the government doesn't pay bills. The taxpayers pay the bills that the government pays the bills with. So yeah, when you think about those numbers, you got to consider the people that are actually paying that bill. Either way, it doesn't bother me, Jazz. Hmm. I guess you're thinking of the people that are actually paying that bill. Good man. Good man. Mm. That's what it all boils down to right there, Matt. As long as you ain't hurting nobody, I ain't gonna judge you. Hmm. I hate it when you're not wrong, Matt. This is gonna boil down to what's going on elsewhere in the world as far as that statement goes. A situation can be terrible, but you have to look at why the situation occurred and really, really get into the nitty gritty of who is actually wrong, you know? And yeah. This boils back to a statement I make about the Joker on a very consistent basis. And Batman. When you were a kid, you idolize Batman. When you are an adult, you realize the Joker's not necessarily wrong. some situations are a construct of society or a byproduct of a construct of society. Something that creates an injustice for some, which will then in turn create injustice for others as it retaliates down the line. That's a fair assessment too, Matt, although I would say he's not necessarily 100% a criminal. Although technically, the definition of a vigilante is criminal conduct. So, for the greater good. So, if you want to get down to it, then yes, you are right, Batman is 100% a criminal. But, you know, this is... technically. Technically. What he really does is he protects the status quo because he, in his alter ego, Bruce Wayne, is the status quo. And all these villains like the Joker and whatnot, while they're batshit crazy, their goal is to tear down these financial institutions and to bring about the chaos and to expose the world for what it really is. That's very true too, Matt. And if you think about it, for all the good that Batman does do, how many people get hurt in the process of him doing what he does? How many people needlessly get hurt? How many people are needlessly put in a compromising situation because of something he did? Because he operates outside the word of the law. That is, albeit if you consider Gotham City very corrupt. But beside the point. No, he wouldn't be. And in the later Batman movies and whatnot, he's not a friend of the police. He's actually on their wanted list. They just tend to turn the other way when he does something that they need him to do. Or something that works out in their favor. I mean, think about it. So when you consider all these hypothetical Batman things, and you go and apply them to the real world, you understand a little bit more about what's going on. And you understand the perspectives of the people on the other sides. I mean, I will say sides plural because there's more than two sides in a lot of situations. That's fine, Daisy. You don't have to comment. I want people to just listen. Yeah, I like Dexter. My spirit animal, Dexter Morgan. Oh, it's such a great TV series. You have a thing for bad boys. It's a problem. Don't bother finishing Dexter, Matt. The last two seasons are trash. Watch seasons 1 through 5. That's all you need to watch. Don't bother with the last 2. If you want to torture yourself, the 6th kind of has some stuff. But the last season is just total garbage. And I guess they fucking... Somebody said they're rebooting it or something with an 8th season or something somewhere, someone was saying. That's just going to be fucking trash, I guarantee it. But yeah, Dexter Morgan is another example of, yeah, he's trash cleaning up trash. He's doing a good thing by getting rid of these bad people. But there's a big but to this. Those of you who praise Dexter Morgan for what he does, you have to look at this side of it. Look at the people that got hurt because of what he does as a side effect. Take, like, what was his wife's name? Rita. And the whole Trinity killer thing. You know? He might do good things, but good people get caught up in bad shit because of the bad things that are triggered by the good things that he does. And one could argue that that's just a domino effect of society. One good deed never goes unpunished. Okay. No matter how good you are, how good you try to be, you probably are going to end up hurting somebody somewhere down the fucking chain with your interaction. The universe is the great mighty equalizer. And this is where you got to sit and go, okay, is this worth the potential consequences for the unknowns down the road? You know? And in some respects, that's how I am where I am right now. Is because I see some of these things as not worth the consequences down the line. Because I can't live with myself as a person. You know? If I were to do this, which is a good thing, but it causes this, this, and this, which is bad things. You know? It's all about perspective. I could do many, many, many things to improve my situation, probably. But how many people are going to accidentally get hurt in that process? But when you think from the perspective that I do, Matt, one is too many. Or you mean less things that I can do than I think? Which is admittedly probably true. I like to think there's more that I can do than I really can. But there are things that I can do that can't be mentioned here that I won't do. So... And I respect that, Matt. That is your duty as a parent. The moment you had a child, that's where your responsibility shifted. That is where your responsibility shifted as soon as you became a parent. As soon as you had a child. And I don't think any less of it. It's a good thing I'm never having kids. Could you imagine how much of a disaster that would be? Oh, who did that? Who did that? I lost the game. Right? If I can get my finger all the way up to the right spot, right here. Look at the percentage. Who did that? Who did that? Yep. My nephew is 5, and he is absolutely adorable. I love him to death. Although, if I have to watch Cocomelon one more time, I think my head might fall off. Oh, he's out of that for the moment. Is he still watching the two mice that are friends, the country mouse and the city mouse? The country mouse goes to visit the city mouse and then gets chased by the cat and then wants to go back. Okay, he's not watching that anymore? Okay. So I have a new torment next time. Got it. Oh, mini bow tunes? I don't know if I've seen that one yet. I love your lips at the end there. For those of you who do not know what ellipsing is, that is where you put a dot, dot, dot at the end of a sentence. It's called ellipsing. Hi, Antonio. I love you, buddy. How are you? You being good for your daddy? What's up, B? ILTG. He's sitting on your lap. Oh. What's up, buddy? Hi. The rings don't want to cooperate today. I think there's a draft in here. Oh, no. She okay? Or gonna be okay? I know, right, Matt? Fucking A. Dude, the one window wouldn't stay closed in the kitchen. Okay? The one window wouldn't stay closed. You know, those windows are two-part windows. The bottom slides up and the top slides down, right? Well, the top one wouldn't stay up. And Dad's solution was to just nail it. Put a fucking nail in so neither window fucking opens. Just like, and I mean, and I get it. Okay, I totally get it. It's like super expensive to replace that whole. Yeah, but if you think about it, to fix that, we've got to have somebody come in and pull that whole fucking window setup out of there and completely redo it. And that's going to be thousands and thousands of fucking dollars. But, yeah, exactly. $2,000 per window. Right? So, and then, you know, when you do one window, you end up having to do all the fucking windows. Right? And think about how many windows we have on this fucking house. They'll end up taking out another fucking mortgage. So I get why he chose that method to fix the fucking problem. Don't remind me. Keep telling me it's worth $500,000. I'll be lucky if I can get $100,000 for the property. And yeah, about $2,000 a window. And it gets worse the older the fucking house is. Because it's guaranteed there's going to be shit that's going to have to be redone to fucking put in the new windows, too. This house was built in, like, what, 1908? Or something like that? It's over 100 years old. No shit. At least I have that to look forward to. But even then, that's only if I can find a buyer for it at that. But you also got to remember there's still a fucking mortgage on this property that Dad says isn't going to be paid off before he dies. And with my current income, I'm not going to be able to afford that mortgage when it defaults to me. So I'm going to have to sell the property. I'm not going to have a choice. I'd walk away with $150K. What the fuck am I going to get with that? And then you throw in my credit history. A one-bedroom condo in your building where I can't smoke weed. Oh, great. You know I'm going to be the one that your neighbors are going to instantly go to war with, right? I am going to be the one that is going to end up turning that whole HOA upside down. You know that, right? Do you really, really, really want the headache of having me in the same building area as you? Oh, I could totally do that, and I would even do one better. I would actually I would request the HOA to allow me to install a fucking foam thing around my fucking door on the inside and underneath where the crack is. You know, kind of like one of those old school, like, fridge seals. So it basically turns into kind of a half airlock. Easier to keep an eye on you, whatever. I wonder if you guys are hooked up for fiber internet yet. I would imagine y'all probably are, unless you're all a bunch of cheap bastards. That's the other thing I need, is the ability to run a fiber line. Here's the other thing. Oh, Matt. That 150K would get me one bedroom condo where you're living at now. In 20 years or 30 years, in 20 or 30 years, when mom and dad pass on and I actually do get the property and then I'm forced to fucking sell it because I'm not going to be able to afford the mortgage, right? And take my whatever 150 grand and go. I suppose the property would appreciate value too over the years. I'll still be able to downgrade. I would want it so that it would be just completely fucking paid off. All I have to deal with is the fucking taxes on it. And whatever association dues. You know, obviously. Well, those condos, I don't believe they rent them. And if they are rented, they're owned by somebody else who owns the condo space and is sub-renting it or some shit, right? But I'm pretty sure the majority of the people that own those condos actually live in them. No, if all I got to worry about is taxes and association dues, yeah, I can honestly, by that point, if assuming Twitch is still a thing, I could probably do it off of Twitch income by that point. Right? Because I would imagine after doing Twitch for 20 or 30 more years, I might actually might have a big community. I don't know. I mean, unless I do something like fucking commit stream suicide and say something stupid, which is entirely possible with my mouth, you know. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if I've already done stream suicide numerous times already and haven't realized it. Gotcha. My old DJ at the club owns his condo too, and he stands by that decision. You know, I always kind of thought it was weird because you're basically buying a glorified apartment, right? Yeah, but it would be HOA provided internet, not the internet that I need. This is why I was making the comment about fiber lines. Gotcha. Uno momento, por favor. Mi amigo. Yo.
Got tired of typing. No, what you would do is, when I say discount, is you could pay for additional speed with the on top of what you get with your HOA dues.
Oh,
So
I
you
gotcha.
would,
So if I wanted my 1,000 meg up and 1,000 meg down service, they would provide it if I paid for it.
basically, and you might actually only pay like $50 to $100.
Well, I'm already paying 50 to $100, so my internet
Okay, then
my internet bill went down when I went and had a nice little fight with CenturyLink a couple months ago. That's why I all of a sudden had that extra $100 to give you last time to pay my part of my debt. That came from the extra internet savings. Because I went from $200 a month down to $70 a month.
Okay. So essentially with Comcast, you probably end up just adding on speed. The last to go to a gig service when I moved into the building, they said, yeah, just $50 a month.
Crazy.
And keep in mind that they just upped my internet speed to 800 megabits.
Megabit. Yep. To put into perspective, hold on, let me pull up Google, because contrary to popular belief, 800 megabits is not 800 megabytes. They are two different numbers.
I know, yep. I know. It's marketing at its best, but you divide it by 8, so it's about 100 megabytes.
So 800 megabits is 100 megabyte service.
Yep.
So here at home, I've got 1,000. So I have 125 megabytes per second.
Megabytes.
Megabytes. That's 1,000 megabits.
Mm-hmm.
Of that, I probably get about 110 of it usually. So.
Well, I noticed that I used to be capped at 5 megabyte upload. But now I'm up to 30.
30 is respectable. 30 is enough that you can do like call center work and stuff like that, like Mom does just fine.
Well,
the reason I've got 1 gig is because of all the streaming this house does. Okay, like I do actual like recording streaming, and then Dad's always watching something on Netflix or whatever he's got on that TV downstairs that's pulling right from the internet, and then Mom's always watching something on her devices. And our old service, I was just getting choked the fuck out. It was so bad. So bad. So, when I went into this fight with CenturyLink and heard an ad for 1,000 meg service, I instantly changed my strategy while I was sitting there on hold. And I went, yeah, I'm calling to disconnect my service. I'm paying way too much for for the service that I'm getting. I'm only getting like 200 megabits per second for no, it was 100 megabits per second for $200 a month, and you've got advertisements for 1,000 megs, $70 a month for life. So like I don't understand why I would stay with your service if I'm not even being offered the best price that's available to everybody but me. Blah. And then she's like, we're gonna switch you over right now. So I've been with CenturyLink since I lived with Lowell. Okay, actually, yeah, no, I've been with CenturyLink since I lived with Lowell on the farm, dude. That's how long I've been with them. I only had downtime for that first year that I was back here at home, where they basically suspended my whole account until I got shit figured out, and then I got reset up again. So, but yeah. But apparently my account was in an old system. She's like, so what's your account number? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's this. And she's like, that's 10 numbers. I'm like, yeah, it's the phone number, right? She's like, that's 10 numbers. I'm like, what's the big? She's like, it's not supposed to be 10 numbers. She's like, your account isn't even anywhere in my computer because I can't put in that many numbers. She had to get a supervisor to find my account. I was one of a handful of people that were on an old business account system because I'd finagled some shady shit to get a business line hooked up in this house to get faster internet than what was available for a private user. And so I had these 10-digit account numbers when they were supposed to only be 9-digit account numbers. And so when they switched over to their new account system, my shit never got pushed over.
Because you're all business stuff and they don't mess with business unless there's some reason to do so.
That's exactly what happened. Business accounts are set up as is, don't ask questions. Just do what is needed to be done. And just let them run.
The nice thing about a business account, though, is you tend to have a little bit more pull.
Oh, yeah, fuck. When my fucking service went down, because I was, like, getting upgraded speed, they fucking did a stupid and disconnected me on a fucking holiday. When there was nobody that's gonna come fucking hook up the new line. Till, like, 2 days later. And one of their technicians saw this on a business account and went, oh, hell no. And drove out here, and he's like, hey, I saw you're gonna be disconnected for 2 days. I'm gonna get you hooked up now, so we don't have problems. It was fucking hilarious. It's like fucking 4th of July or something. I was all pissed. I didn't even get a chance to call and complain. Like,
one of those. Okay.
Yeah, like I sat down at my computer. My internet was down. I was reaching for my phone to go fucking call, and it rang. This is blah and blah with CenturyLink fucking technician, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wow, that's fast. So yeah, I suppose now that I'm on a residential account, I'm going to miss out on some of that shit, huh?
You are.
It's okay. I'm getting way faster service now.
The thing about a business account is consistent speed.
Yep.
As a business account, when they say that you get like 30 megabytes, they mean
30 megabytes.
Bytes. They don't screw with you. They don't pretend to say, oh, it's split between all the devices that are on the internet. I only have one device connected up to the internet. I'm hardlined into the frickin' internet.
Yep.
But yeah, you're bullshitting, but whatever.
Yeah, I do notice a variation in my speed now, whereas I didn't before. But to be honest, that variation is 100 megabits out of 1,000. It's 10% variation, which still leaves me with way more speed than I had before. I'm not complaining. I'm saving $130 a fucking month to get fucking.
You're
Huh?
not complaining.
Not complaining. Not complaining. And to be honest, it's pretty solid internet too, as long as it's like not crazy windy out. As long as the line's not whipping around a lot. 'Cause that's the one problem with fiber optic lines, is they get kinked or disturbed too much in any way. They get disrupted. Because fiber optic works with lasers and mirrors. It's fucking real crazy alien technology shit that I can't even wrap my brain around.
Not that hard. It's just basically glass fibers.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what it is. It just boggles my fucking brain that it's not like wires, okay? It's not. It's different. It's not.
Well, basically, the whole entire technology really is based on the fact that it's reading light from one end to the other.
Yep.
That is what it is. It's basically the light is coming in at a particular certain way, and the computer knows how to translate that light into actual computer code, which will actually do what you want it to do.
Yep.
What's more gnarly to my brain is the fact that the reason why we can send internet signals from one country to another is because we have cables stretching from the United States all across the globe.
Oh yeah, no, I read about that somewhere recently, and I went, what? Because I always thought at some point everything went up to satellites and came back down. But that's not the fucking case. There are points where we've got fucking main lines that fucking connect the continents with internet service.
And we're talking lines that are fiber optic cables that are bigger than us.
Oh yeah,
wide.
These things are fucking huge, like tree trunks. And they stretch across the whole entirety of the ocean fucking floor. Like,
it's also why.
What?
It's also why that when one of those cables breaks, one part of the world is dark.
Yep. That's what can explain an entire blackout of communication from one side to the other, yeah.
And what is even more gnarly to think about is some of these cables are actually owned by actual warlords.
That I didn't read.
Yep.
That's not good.
We're talking about the ones more in the
more in the no man's land areas of the ocean.
Middle East area, Africa area, kind of that Mediterranean area.
Places with low government control.
Mm-hmm.
Or in some cases,
different.
Or in some cases, too much government control with too much local resistance.
I will say that different government control.
I will say, yeah, different government control that leads to resistance and other things for very good reasons sometimes. But we won't get into that because that's a rabbit hole topic.
That is a rabbit hole topic that we do not need to talk about because it can get a little political.
Yes, very much so. Even if it isn't American politics necessarily, even though, spoiler alert, some of it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, who dat?
Tangent.
What?
Tangent.
Oh, hey. Yeah, what's up, B?
It's this like raid Timmy's stream.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Daisy's fucking just like mind fucking blown.
Yeah, we are the masters of useless information.
I find this to be far from useless information. This is information that everybody needs to know.
But here's the thing. It's
just information that nobody can do anything with. That's
it
what makes it
really-
useless.
there's very little benefit for one knowing this in real life, because you're not going to stop using the internet. You can't really stop using the internet. This is one of those times when even a good person might and then inadvertently be doing something bad because they don't know what powers control what.
God damn it, I lost the game. What's up, Wolf? No, and that's very true, Matt.
Like, you know how crazy I was with plastic. I
know. You have a very good reason to be crazy with plastic, and I really should be fucking right behind you with that, and I am. In spirit.
Can't afford it.
I can't afford to live that way, though. Like,
nor can I, which is pretty freaking sad.
it like I want to take up that fight with you on the front line, Matt, but I can't. It's not like this one will fucking put me in jail, you know? This one won't. This one will actually starve me. Okay, at least in jail they fed me. Okay. On plastic dishes. But
makes you wonder what we do to the people that are supposedly in our care. Oh wait, that's another rabbit hole, sorry.
So recently videos, and this is something that you know I've bitched about on a few occasions, Matt, before these videos ever came out on the internet. Okay? But when I was in jail in Carver fucking County, one of the fucking cooks, one of the guys that was doing fucking time in there and working in the jail to really reduce his fucking stay, whatever, right? Working fucking in the kitchen, he snuck back one of the fucking packages that the hamburger comes in. He snuck back. They missed it in the fucking strip search. I don't know how he fucking... I don't want to know how he fucking snuck this back, okay? I just don't ask questions. It's jail, okay? You don't want to know. Anyway, he has this fucking... And it has big red letters on the side of it. This fucking tube package that says, not fit for human consumption.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nobody fucking believed me when I tried, because I was on work release, okay? And everybody just told me I was making shit up, whatever, right? Okay, I think you might have somewhat believed me, but you'd never seen proof of it. But now there are actual videos coming out on the internet. Fucking...
So, here's my stance on that, and keep in mind that my stance has changed drastically over this last year for reasons that I will not go into. But my stance is essentially, if there is no evidence, then you can't prove jack.
Yep.
Now, if there's evidence that basically states to this, then it should definitely be investigated, and it shouldn't be a thing.
See, I want to say you actually posted an article about this in one of your mass tangents of spam in the Discord. Okay.
Hey, I'm not terrible.
Anyway, this is how I know these videos and stuff are existing, because one of these fucking news entities picked up this shit and actually went and started investigating it and actually found that some of this shit was true in like 3 jails or 4 different jails or something that they investigated. You know, and in one case, that fucking package that still haunts me to this fucking day, and the reason I wouldn't eat jail food after that, fucking, they had a fucking, they had in one of these fucking things, one of these fucking news things, the fucking packaging, the tube that said not fit for human consumption. And I was just like, I remember that. So I don't know what came of it, because there's been mysteriously no mention ever since.
Mm.
So I don't know if it's something that got corrected, maybe. But to further your point about how we treat the people who are in our care, which is what that was a stem off of.
I don't dispute your claim, really, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me given the stuff that we do to people. You know, maybe we should focus on making better human beings than trying to lock people up in cages. Maybe
Yep.
we should think about the bigger pictures of what we're doing to that perpetrator's family.
You know, mom sent me a long time ago, and I don't know if this is a fucking spoof or not, but she sent me kind of, I think she was sending it to me maybe as a don't feel so bad because I'm going to jail thing or whatever. This is right when I was fucking going to court and everything. But she sent me this thing about how in another country, the jail is actually this nice cushy room that they're just not allowed to fucking leave. They're given amenities, a desk, a TV, fucking stove. They cook their own meals. They're given
I call that
specific
a
food.
timeout.
Yeah, well, compared to what we fucking do here, that's a timeout, and they serve a very long sentence in these places, maybe do the jobs that they're told to fucking do while they're in these living situations. And then was that Sweden that did that? Yeah, was it Sweden that they did that? And they had really good results from it, apparently. Like a really high rehabilitation rate.
Well, here's the thing. Prison in itself is a failure in the fact that if you're trying to prevent people from committing more crimes in the future, it doesn't work. Two-thirds will commit crimes again after they have served their sentence.
Whereas
And part of that is simply because we don't give them any opportunities to be different once they come on the outside.
no, that once they come out, they're in worse shape than they were before they went in.
Mhm.
Financially speaking, politically speaking, socially speaking. There's a couple other words that apply to this that I can't think of off the top of my head. You know, like there's an immediate bias against you when looking for employment, when looking for housing. Um,
And here's my problem. I don't particularly care in general about that so much for the particular person that committed the crime. What I do care about is the fact that we take away parents from kids, and ultimately the kids learn in an absent household and are more likely to commit crimes themselves because of that absence. So we're basically creating more crime by trying to punish people.
I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
The system would be more humane if we basically, and keep in mind, it's a tough pill to swallow from, say, I'm going to go to an extreme rape. It's a hard pill to swallow doing what's best for the whole when you're a victim of something like that.
That's fair. Because there are crimes that even I feel deserve very grave punishment. And this is where my
But
bias, then this is where my biases come in, and I can't say I'm an unbiased person because there are things that I find absolutely horrendous that other people might not necessarily find horrendous. Things that the vast majority as a whole might find horrendous, but somebody else might not.
from my recent experiences, I have become more of a firm believer of everyone is entitled to legal representation.
Yep.
Everyone is entitled to their constitutional right.
Yep.
And the fact that there are segments of even the United States society where we deny people their constitutional rights and deny families the ability to better themselves because of one stupid parent. Now, I'm going to just say one stupid parent. I find that it's just complex, awful situation that we basically created ourselves.
Yep.
Mental health issues, too, that basically can also go into crimes. Now, I will state that not everyone with mental health commits crimes, but
That gives them a
it can.
predisposition to it due to discrimination or any number of various issues that go with mental health problems.
Yeah. It comes down to how do you tease out. You want to wipe your hands? Okay. It's how do you tease that out so that the victim of or survivor of a particular crime feels like justice has been done and a sufficient punishment has been done to the perpetrator, but not so much as that it destroys and creates more issues for society.
Yeah, because if you want to reintegrate these people into society,
you don't want to send them to prison.
You
don't want to send them to jail.
You don't want them going back into society worse off than they were before they left society. Okay? You want them to at least have the same-ish opportunities that they had before. You don't want them to be going back into a situation where they're going to turn to the thing that they know to survive. Like, and I'm going to say right now, without the support network that I had after I got out of jail, I'd have probably end up back where I was. I'm going to tell you that right now. I got lucky. I had a support group, okay, of various individuals, some of which I'm not on the best terms with now, but that's irrelevant at this point.
Some of them I reluctant at the time.
Yep.
Me.
Yeah, right. Some of them I'm surprised I'm on the same side with now. So, you know, but like without a support group, I wouldn't have. And so that being said, people coming out of jail, you have to have some sort of support network ready for them. Otherwise, they're going to go back to what they know.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because I'm going to tell you what, I am really good at selling pot. And if I really, really, really wanted to get out of my financial problems, that's my way to fucking do it. But I don't want to go back to jail. So...
Well, you might have opportunities within the next year.
Yeah, I'm not really holding my breath on any of that. I have this really sneaking suspicion fucking corporations and fucking greed and capitalism are going to destroy this so fucking fast.
Well, it's anything that they get their hands on.
I'm going to bet you. Corrupted. I will bet you right now. That when the first fucking weed jobs are available, as far as like dispensaries and shit like that fucking goes, actual like, and I'm not talking about the 2 that are already open. They don't count. They're under different rules, okay? Fucking all these other ones, when they give out the licenses to open up all these places, I guarantee you all the employees are going to be minimum fucking wage. Guarantee it.
That's mostly because of people's greed.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be no fucking fair wage in that industry. So I honestly don't even have hope for that one right now.
You eat pasta?
Like I see where this is already going. Why do you think there's such a delay in figuring out the regulation and how they're going to hand out the licenses and stuff? Why do you think when they said they were going to expunge records and stuff like that, it ended up boiling down to 6,000 people got their records cleared?
Well, that's because they were just too specific.
Like,
And
they did that on purpose, Matt. They did that on purpose.
But technically, because of your offense, you're still at the top of the list.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, I have the record, but at the same on the other side of the coin is I wasn't included in one of the innocent ones that got their record expunged. I'm not considered one of the innocent ones.
And it's mostly because you sold.
Mm-hmm. I'm going into a catch, as Wolf just said, I'm going into a catch-22 on this one.
Mm-hmm.
They intentionally excluded 200-some fucking thousand goddamn people from fucking getting their fucking shit cleared.
That's because the whole Terra idea wasn't really truly to help people.
No, it wasn't. And that's what I'm trying to say. And I'm getting more and more angry about it.
Well, that's basically society in general. You know, it's like I'll just throw on an unrelated example. You see every day these millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, not trillionaires yet, but billionaires at least, giving like $100 million, say, for the homeless list. $100 million is nothing.
Nothing.
It is a big number. It sounds great. It's great PR.
But it's really nothing.
Really?
It's really nothing.
It's like, let's put a small band-aid on this, so it makes us look good, but we're not going to actually change the status quo at all.
Yep. Exactly. It's the same fucking deal. So basically, when they wrote the law to expunge the records and whatnot, and made it as specific as it was, so it only caught like 6,000 people out of a couple 100,000. It was like the billionaires donating $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
It's like to make it look like they did something to help people when really it didn't.
Yep. And I'd also be interested to know the demographic of demographic breakdown of the people.
I haven't been able to pull that information yet. I was hoping you could actually do that, since you know a little bit more about navigating that shit than I do. I know the solid, like, final numbers. I can't get into the nitty-gritties of who actually got what.
Because my suspicion would be that it was mostly Caucasians that got automatic expunges. That's just a suspicion, and I don't have any hard evidence of that, so don't quote me on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not going to quote that, because, like me, I don't have the actual number. But based on experience of how the system has worked in the past, I guarantee you that's exactly how it is. Not trying to whitewash something, pardon the expression, but it's probably what happened.
But it's interesting at the end of the day, and I don't know what the final verdict is going to be, really.
Yep. I don't know. I promise you, though, I mean, when a close enough dispensary pops up, I will go look at applying to work at one. Okay.
You're probably guaranteed to get 15 an hour.
Yeah, but I'm at just barely over 15 an hour where I'm at, and it's right
Hey,
behind my house.
you could round your earnings up. It's 5 and greater is rounds up.
Okay, so then I'm at 16. Okay, fine, fine. But this is right behind my house. I guarantee you that's not going to be anywhere close.
There's actually a few that.
Plus, they can also look at it from the aspect of they're doing me a favor because I'm a felon.
But on the flip side of that is, you look white. You're not, but you look white.
Shh. Don't say the quiet part out loud.
But because of that, chances are you'll probably get more opportunities than someone that doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, we've had this conversation before, how my experience, if I were to go through the system, would probably be
But
different.
look how
from yours.
colorful and passionately I speak about things that I'm not afraid to speak about.
Doesn't matter. Because they perceive you as a person of power, you get to say those things, opposed to someone like me, who is not perceived as a person of power. If I speak up against the system smacks me down.
Fair. Everybody's a little bit more intimidated by me than they are by you when I speak up.
No, people are legitimately scared by me.
It's because you used to be a cop. And you fucking walk like a cop still.
I am direct for a Minnesotan.
That's fair.
I do not pull punches, and I do not fear titles. I am probably one of the more tenacious people that you'll ever meet.
Wolf, you didn't know my brother used to be a cop? He's long since joined our side.
Joined is a strong word. I have loosened up over the years because of experiences.
Because of experiences. And because your brother wasn't completely wrong.
Not completely right, but not completely wrong.
I maintain my passion despite the bullshit. I knew I was wrong on a lot of things, but I knew some of the bullshit I was regurgitating was going to get proven right. Okay. That was the Nostradamus of weed. For every right thing, I had fucking 3 things wrong, right?
But that one thing you got right was proof that you're 100% right. Stupid logic.
Yeah, but I tell you what, if you actually sit here through any of my actual weed debates, is like Daisy, I'll tell you, because she's asked me numerous questions about weed since she started hanging out with us here. I will speak from a standpoint that I don't think weed is for everybody. I don't necessarily think, especially smoking weed, is healthy for you. I think that there are healthier ways of consuming cannabis. And I don't think anybody under a specific age should be consuming it just due to the fact that the brain develops all the way up until a specific age. And
25.
yeah, you know, like I've learned a whole lot over the last couple of years in my butting heads with you. Okay? Because I've had to learn how to argue. Okay? And there are valid points on both sides. And I very strongly agree with them. For many reasons.
Yep.
Partially because now I'm an old man and I'm not a young kid, so I don't necessarily have to fight the system against a young kid anymore. I can be part of the old guys trying to protect the young kids.
Well, to answer your question, I was a intern for a year in a police department, and I also worked in a non-sworn capacity. So I got to drive around in a police vehicle, sometimes in North Minneapolis, without a gun.
He was a glorified cop with a taser.
No, I didn't even have a taser. I had that asp, which I gave to you, which I think
Yep,
you
I have
lost.
that now. It's still in my backpack.
And then I had my pepper spray. And let me tell you, when the sergeant came out shaking the can for us to all get pepper spray, wasn't a fun experience.
Oh, I hate that pepper spray so much, dude. Like, I've been downtown working at the club, standing outside when the fucking cops have come by and just fucking pepper sprayed a crowd of people to get them to fucking move by. And it'll be at the end of the block in the window pickup, and it'll just waft by. And all of a sudden, like, your face isn't on fire, but all of a sudden your eyes start itching and your nose starts running. And like there's like this little burning sensation in your throat, like this little tickle, and you kind of cough a little bit, and it just doesn't stop. It's the fucking worst goddamn fucking thing. I can only imagine catching it direct. Fuck.
Yeah.
But this is like fucking like not even like maybe 100 feet away at the corner of the fucking block. You know where the club was, right? You know where the fucking corner is, right there, right before you turn the corner to go towards like the 90s and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, right at that corner, they would spray a crowd of fucking people that would gather there, fucking causing some sort of fucking ruckus, and that would drift from there down in front of the club. Just fucking kill everybody, man. Fucking.
Oh, trust me, you from experience, you do not want to experience police grade stuff firsthand.
Oh, I can only imagine, dude. Just being downwind of that shit sucked. Like, especially when it was enough to get the eyes to really start itching and watering, dude. Like, because it doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. You go inside, and then, like, you try to, like, I think what I tried to do is I, like, grabbed a fucking damp towel and tried just fucking drying my face off a little bit, and that just made it fucking worse.
Yeah.
Like, fucking Christ, dude. And it wasn't even like it was super fucking bad. It wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see.
Yep.
Fucking pepper spray is ridiculous. Whatever that shit they fucking use is just fucking ridiculous. And they fire that shit out there without impunity, too. They just fucking... Like fucking, you know the fucking cans of like wasp killer? You fucking trying to shoot wasps with the fucking jet stream, man. Fuck. I've seen them just fucking hose down a fucking group of people. Fucking see that shit, I'm like, oh, I'm going inside. Lock the door. Fuck. Fucking Christ, they did it so many times down there. Now, in defense of that, I'm sure there was something going on that corner, you know. People causing some sort of fucking ruckus or something. They just didn't want to arrest a bunch of people. Yeah, right. Like I said, I don't think it was for no fucking reason at all. I'm pretty sure there was a reason. You know? Just because it's fucking downtown Minneapolis. People have nothing better to do. Which is a literal problem. Because, you know... anything we can do, we can't do. So... unless you're working, you've got nothing to do. Probably drunk or something late at night. Being loud. Whatever, who cares? Maybe a couple guys might have been fighting or something, who knows? I can't see that fucking far down. I'm sure they just didn't want to arrest a bunch of people with a crowd of people there to intervene. I get it. It's a little bit of a sketchy situation. Better just move everybody along, right, Matt? In that situation, logic would dictate, right? Just move everybody along. Like Matt.
Sorry, getting a peanut butter jelly sandwich for Antonio.
Oh, you're all good. uh,
We might have covered enough topics.
yeah, Jesus. I went through almost a whole grinder tray of fucking weed. And I've only been streaming since, holy Jesus, like an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. And the best part is I'm now almost halfway to where I want to be on channel points to torture you.
Oh, good God. Good grief.
I just need over 200,000 points for what I'm thinking.
Oh, good God. You suck. What are you gonna try and spam fucking take-a-puffs?
You might have 42 bull breaks in a row.
Oh, God. I lost the game. That would be like an entire night of streaming, because the way I do bowl breaks is I play a song. And when the song's done, the bowl break is done. So at 42 songs, to put into perspective, that's like fucking... Hold on. Let me go over here to one of my playlists real quick. Maybe stream start. Okay, so 35 songs in this one folder is over 2 hours. It's 2 hours and 17 minutes, start to finish. And some of them are songs that aren't even smoking weed related. They're just random songs that I have in there because they're all part of my intros. I switch between a lot of them.
And so not quite a full night.
No, not quite a full night, but I'd be like fucking a quarter of the stream. Oh, Jesus. I'd have to break out another ounce easily. And I wouldn't go through an ounce, but I'd definitely have to break another ounce out for the rest of the fucking week. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
How many bowls would be 42 puffs?
Jesus, it depends on what bowl I'd be smoking out of. If I'd be smoking out of the Sherlock here. God. 42 puffs would probably be like conservatively, we'd say like 5 bowls probably. That's assuming about 8 to 10 hits a bowl. Based on how tight or loosely I pack them. How full I pack them. Sometimes I just put a couple hits worth in there. Just take a rip and fucking tear it down in one big puff. I've done that numerous times. Nobody ever notices when I do that, but I do that. Other times I'll just pack it up full, take a hit, set it aside. Take another hit, set it aside.
Mm-hmm.
Sit here chatting with someone. I'm constantly smoking, though.
That's the beauty of the bull break.
It's a social thing, yes. It's a total social thing. Wood is actually pretty clean to smoke out of. Typically speaking, it actually has a pretty high burning point. And the smoldering fucking weed and dab in the bowl isn't enough to actually ignite the wooden bowl itself. So it continues to burn fairly clean. But I tell you what, I still prefer glass. And if I want to get into the really, real nitty-gritty, if I want the cleanest tasting smoke you'll ever have, smoke out of quartz or any other type of volcanic glass. I used to have these little oneies that were made out of quartz. They're so fucking nice, so smooth, And the shit never fucking stuck inside them. I could just blow them right out to cash them out. So fucking nice. Only ever had to run a pipe cleaner through them once in a while. And because it's quartz, fucking shit really doesn't stick to it. It's so weird. I heard obsidian is really fucking nice to smoke out of too, but it's super brittle. So good luck.
Probably still better to smoke out of glass. Glass is actually non-porous.
Yep.
So as long as you rinse it out, you'll stay clean because it can't take in particles.
Yep.
For those who care.
Never clean your bowl with metal. I know some people use paper clips and stuff. Never clean it with a paper clip. You'll put micro scratches in the glass, and those scratches eventually become fractures as the glass heats up and expands and contracts from use. They make special pipe cleaners, which admittedly have a metal wire in them, but they work fucking great. They got like a lot of people use them for arts and crafts. They're little fucking bendable fuzzy things. Okay, but they're actually pipe cleaners. Is what they are.
They're actually called pipe cleaners in the craft stores.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking hilarious. Fucking they're little pipe cleaners is all they are. People don't ever fucking think about it either, but that's what they're for, is for these. Now, honestly, I do use a paper clip for one spot on here, and that's just straight down the fucking bowl chamber, just to push any crap through. But, oh well. That's all I've got. I don't have any pipe cleaners right now. They went poof. Yeah, originally used to clean pipes. That's what they're for. Oh, pipe cleaners are awesome, man. I really need to get over to the head shop and get some more. That's what I forgot to get last time I was over there at Clown. Damn.
Why buy actual pipe cleaners from like a expensive place like that? You can buy them cheaper from any craft store.
Because Clown Glass is local. And it was owned by this very old couple for a very long time, who, when they decided to retire, the one girl that worked for them as their counter clerk for fucking ever, they gave her the opportunity to buy out the business, and now she has it, and it is still privately owned. It is not a corporate business. It is still technically a ma and pa shop that's now in the hands of another young girl who's doing very well with it. And I'm trying to support her. So, as I supported mom and pop forever.
Now, I'll say this, corporations aren't inherently evil. There are definitely ones that are better than others.
Yep. And I will admit, Clown's probably a little higher price with their pipe cleaners and stuff like that. But, you know, that's where they make the majority of their money, to be very honest. You know, and I'm going to let them make their money on that, because they bring in awesome pieces like this that only cost me $60 fucking dollars. Okay? Like, come on now. They got counters and counters of pipes and bongs and other things. I let them make their extra buck on the novelty things.
Okay. I'm gonna let you go, bro. It was nice chatting with you.
Alright, man.
Happy
Peace out,
streaming.
yo. 60s Jeep for Minnesota, man. We paid $20 for shooters, dude. Average price of a shooter is $20 here. But I will say the price is pretty... Oh, God. Hold on. Let me see if I even still have one. Honestly, to be honest, I think I gave both to Jazz, to be truthful. So, you know what a one-hitter is, right? Little cigarette one-y. Well, a shooter is a straight piece like that, but bigger. It's usually glass. It's got a bowl on the end of it. And so instead of being a bowl, it's a straight piece. Yeah, one-hitters are mini shooters, okay? That's what a one-hitter is. We call them one-hitters because they're one hit. But yeah, shooters are usually a little bit smaller than a spoon. Most spoons. A normal spoon. No, not a glass ball. I have one of them too, somewhere. It's in the other room, somewhere in the disaster. No idea where. But I have one of them too. I can't remember what I paid for that. I got them when they were brand new. It was a brand new fucking gimmick. A friend of mine dragged my ass to Hideaway, some little head shop over here in Dinkytown. I ended up getting one. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this fucking thing. No promises. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll explain in a minute. Okay, so I couldn't find the glass blunt. However, I did find one of my old shooters. This is a shooter. Who messaged me? Probably Jazz. Oh, yeah. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no, them are nice. Well, they make them in all sorts of different styles, but I like them because when they're cashed out, you can just go, and all the fucking ash just blows out the end. I used to walk around with one at the Renaissance and stuff. Last few years I worked out there. Because it's just so convenient. You just fucking cash them right out right there. Yeah, but a lot of times they're more than one hit. That one's actually a small one. I could probably cash that fucker out in like one hit if I wanted to. But typically for most people, I know that thing's 2 hits. Well, it's not something they used at the Renaissance per se. It was something the glass blowing shops would sell. That one I actually think I bought at the Renaissance Festival, truth be told. Um, Smoking was kind of not much of a thing out there at the Renaissance. At least not here anyway. Especially the last few years that I went. Not really. There's no real honest, true difference. I feel wooden pipes are a bit more complicated to clean sometimes. But that's about it. You can't use 420 pipe cleaner on them. I think that shit would eat the wood. Yeah, to each his own. I've smoked out of pipe. I prefer, out of wood. I prefer glass though. That and I get all these cool pipes like this with glass. I get bubblers and stuff. Which bubblers are nice as they're like mini bongs. So I don't like having ginormous bongs. It's get in the fucking way. Oh, nice. See, I like this little guy here. This thing's like, what, fucking 5 inches tall or something like that. I don't know. But it fits perfectly in my hand. Like, I mean... Yeah, oh yeah, I think you posted that on Discord at one point. But yeah, when I pick out pipes, since you're not allowed to take a test draw off them anymore, you lip it, you buy it. At least that's the way it is here in Minnesota, anyway. The next thing I look for is how they feel in my hand. Because I talk with my hands a lot. And if I got this bowl in my hand, it needs to sit put. And this does just that. I'm not actually holding on to this fucker. It's kind of just resting there. Oh, you don't like carburetors? See, I like the choke. It's nice. It's a nice controlled hit. If I don't get enough, I can just choke it off and get a little bit more. Which, that fucker's cat. Well, we've gone through an entire grinder tray in the first 2 hours of the night. I talk too much. That's what that means. Oh, yeah. Well, it makes you look old. Okay, it makes you look old and sophisticated. You know, it's an appearance thing. Okay, so you're going for more of a Gandalf look. See, I prefer stoner hippie. Maybe if I let my hair down like a younger, like, fucking... What's his fucking face? Rob Zombie. But I hate my hair all down like that. Drives me nuts. Sure, drop him in the Discord, man. Oh, you're going for the corn cob style pipe, but it's wood. I got you. That's old and sophisticated. It's like Sherlock Holmes era shit. Maybe a little older. Or actually, I think that might have been like a. If you want to go fantasy world, that could be like dwarf or hobbit, possibly. I could see him using things like that. Ranger. Okay, possibly. I could see that. See, when I think like a Gandalf wizard pipe, I think like the really long Sherlock shaped pipes. You know? Like you just you know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen Gandalf like at various like scenes in the various Tolkien movies where he's got this great big fucking pipe. I honestly couldn't tell you, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I think when I think like wizard pipes. Right? Maybe. Okay. So we did start taking prisoners last night because these guys in the Drahara are getting super annoying. So I've been taking prisoner the guys with really bad tempers that get mad when I let them go. Since they have this imprisonment fetish, I've been obliging it and just locking them up in Aleph Castle one at a time. You know, of course, releasing all the lords that I'm on good relation with, even though they keep raiding my shit. But yeah, we made some pretty hefty progress, I guess, against the Drahara. Like, I feel like we're gonna be forced to fucking take this, but I really don't want to take this stuff right now. Because by taking this or this from the Drahara, that opens us up to a higher potential of war with the Reich. The Reich des Drachen, or however the fucking name's pronounced. I was going to call him the Reich. Okay? As terrible as that sounds. But anyway, that's going to put us up to war, or up to higher potential of war with them, because they're going to want to be claiming this territory back, because this is all theirs at one point. They're already sieging Grail Castle, last I checked, or they tried to siege Grail Castle. So they could take this back, because this is all their territory, right? We already have to worry about Maccan, but I'm going to deal with them immediately as soon as we fucking get war declared on us. I will sacrifice our front line against the Drahara to fucking get them wiped out and eliminated so we don't have to worry about them anymore. Because I want their lords. I don't know what they are. But they've got towns like Mistelholz, Kolern, and Kolgrubben. So I don't know. I really need Cloud or Dark Entei in the channel. Or they've got like towns like Friesing or Reichberg, which we actually control. I totally failed to realize we actually control those. That's a problem. Oh, I don't kill people. Just soldiers. The lords, I tend to spare their lives. Mostly because they can't die. But by imprisoning the bad-tempered guys, the guys that have a little bit better attitude towards me are going to be less inclined to fight me. Especially if I'm only hitting them when they're hitting my shit, which this guy's been doing. So this guy I'm not going to take prisoner. I've got a high relationship with him. We only fight because we are at war. This is respect. The other guys have fucking sore loser pants syndrome. Even though I fight super fucking dirty. I have no shame in bringing my entire army on the field to deal with like fucking 12 guys. Okay? Oh, I actually got the rider. That's funny. Yeah, you were gonna raid my fucking village. I seen you. I See you too. I think I've lost the support of the Emperor's armies, though. So it's about time to end campaign and let the Marshalship go to somebody else for a while. Oh, you're all good, Daisy. Allude. Hey, what's up, Catastrophe? How you doing, man? I'm still the Marshal for some reason. Wow, that's a fucking force. I might be able to scatter them, though. I'm going after Stellan's here, huh? It's okay, I'll pop off their armies one at a time. Alright. They're mounting another counterattack. Totally fucked. Right at the song's climax, too. That's great. Great timing. Vizier Khalil, huh? Where are you? You, I don't care, are going to become a prisoner of war. Where are you? Okay. You are the one I want. 237 troop army. If I take you out, this siege collapses. Furthermore, you are probably also the Marshal, which means that greatly cripples the Sultan's forces until he finds a new Marshal. So this guy is the one we want to round up away from everybody else. Like, right here is the perfect spot to get him. We're going to have some casualties. But we're going to get him right here. It's okay. You can't promise me mercy in kind. That's fine. I'm not showing you mercy this time either. You know exactly what's going to happen here, sir. Perfect song. Ouch. And I take the first fucking hit. Not a good start to this fight. It's okay. And to start demoralizing people. Avor, what's up, my man? How are you? Fucking cat has an arrow in its eye. Cat doing just fine. Mike, playing for fun. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who take part in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. For those of you who do not, never fear, we always pass the duchy to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. How's everybody doing this evening? And, Purple Manerdle, how are you, friend? Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? And again, welcome, raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. Those of you who do not, never fear, we always pass the duchy to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. And yes, I did shoot that horse in the eye while I was saying all of this shit, all casual-like. Not trying to show off or anything. Dubbed, what's up, my man? How are you, dude? Can we get... Oh my god, I got too many people to do shout-outs for. Hold on. We got to do a shout-out for... At Mike. Oops. Not Mike, not Ike. Shout-out at Purple. And a shout out at Dubbed. Thank you very much for the raids, my guys. What were you guys all playing? I'm sorry, I was like, yeah. What's up, everybody? So many great people. Yes. What is up? What is up? Let me smoke some weed. Calm me down from the double raid. Did you have something to do with this, Dubbed? Is this all your idea? Get a couple streamers to make a Timmy sandwich. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm Timmy, or Existence Striaka. Whichever you prefer. Maybe. Okay, Dubbed want to make a Timmy sandwich. Got it. It's all good. I appreciate it. It's what I always wanted. A McTimmy. We smoke weed, we play video games here, you guys. Sometimes talk about deep stuff. Go down rabbit holes and some other funny little holes once in a while. I promise the Jazzu doesn't bite. Avor's stuck in an ad. So anyway, you guys kind of just walked into, I just captured the Marshal of the Drahara Empire. They besieged one of the castles that I had taken from them, like they were going to be all cool and take it back, and I'm like, okay, who's leading this siege? This guy's leading this siege? Okay. And I have such high renown that they're, even though they dramatically outnumber me, all their individual little armies are scared of me, and they all fucking scatter in a million different directions. So I kind of just separated this guy who's leading the siege out from all of his reinforcements and corralled him one way. And now I've jumped him, and even though his army was half again, about 50% bigger than mine, give or take, maybe 30% bigger than mine, I still stomped the living shit out of him. And took his army, or took him as a prisoner. just to break the siege. I totally just like I'm sick of the fucking Drahara being the Drahara, so I'm going to force them into a situation where they have to declare peace. Every time they fucking declare a new marshal, I'm going to capture that marshal and prevent them from going on any military campaign. Whoever is leading that campaign, he is my target. He is to be captured and thrown in my fucking prison. Whoever leads that campaign. Furthermore, anybody who has a bad attitude with me after I beat the living piss out of them on the battlefield, aka if they get mad when I let them go, well, the next time I confront them, well, I'll take them prisoner too. If they're all gracious and polite like after I beat the living piss out of them, well, then I'll let them go and spread the word of the pipe. The ones that just have a bad attitude are like, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna fucking get you, you fucking dog. Blah blah blah. Well, they're gonna die. They're gonna rot in my fucking prison. I only want peaceful coexistence. You know, if you call off your little fucking war, I'll back off. I'm only doing what I'm doing because you are aggressing. You declared war first. I'm just capitalizing on the situation to seize your territory. When you've decided you've had enough losing fucking land, you can declare peace, and I will stop moving forward. Simple as that. You can have what you have left. I'm going to keep what I've taken. You ain't getting it back. And if you think you are, well, you're going to lose even more. Just the way Timmy's works. Yeah, pretty much. You either surrender or you just get steamrolled. If you surrender, I'll let you keep what you got. If you don't, well, I'm going to start taking things away from you until you've had enough losing things. And then you can keep what you have left. Anything else you want, well, you're just going to have to trade for it. Does it sound a little totalitarian or something? Maybe just a little bit, but you know what? That's how it's going to work. Because they're not going to stop declaring war on me. Eventually they'll get steamrolled and exterminated. Eventually they just become meat for the grinder that is my party. And just keeps making them bigger. And making them better. Like, me and my companions alone can probably take on some of these armies pretty effectively. Oh no. Sad day. Current Marshal is no one. Cusp is under attack. Figured. They're gonna go retaliate and start trying to raid all my villages. They're super fucking mad right now. Arana is going to be captured next, probably. I feel like I want to stomp this guy's army first. You can run, but you can't fucking hide, dude. And you will be one that will be released. You are just more ammo for my fucking meat grinder, my machine of death. No, I have not. I'm already following Purple Minerple. I am now following you, Mike Plays for Fun. If you're still there, I'll check you guys out when I got a chance.
Follow the evil and it shall grant us victory.
A lot of annoying horse archers. Oh. Sorry, companion. I figured that one was going to be the next one. I'm already moving that direction, you guys. You're so fucked. Yes, I straight up singled that one guy out to pick on. Because that was their general. How do I know he was the general? Because he was the only dumb motherfucker on a horse. The entire rest of his army was fucking infantry. Made him really easy to figure out who he was. It's like, oh, well, it's obvious who my target is on this field right now. Fucking came up and tried to take a cheap shot. That didn't fucking work. Then lured him out and then fucking sniped his horse. And then, well, shoved my lance up his ass. Don't read into that. I've just violated your army. You're good to go. For anybody who's like, oh, well, you're only picking on the guys who have smaller armies than you. Well, that's not really true. It's they're running into the issue where they can't get their armies bigger than mine because I keep stomping them down. Some of these guys have had some substantial sized armies, like the Marshal that I just took down, right, when the double raid came in. His army was like 230 some troops, 240 some troops to my 186. And we just stomped them. So, but the thing is, well, yes, my army is super, super powerful out on the battlefield like this. You put me in a siege battle, and a lot of my shit, except for my companions, is pretty garbage. Cavalry is not meant for fighting on foot, which is what most siege battles are. Do they have a new marshal yet? Has the Sultan decided? Nope. So I'm just going to start capturing their guys one at a time. So this would be too many for me to deal with right out the gate. I could take him and him together, or I could take this one and this one together, or I could even take this one and this one together. But I can't take all three of them, not without some heavy casualties. I probably could, but I would probably lose about 20 or 30 troops. Probably a minimum death count of 15. And that's actually a substantial blow to my army. If you want to think about it from a mathematical standpoint, that's like an eighth of my army. Yeah, maybe a little less than that, actually. No, it's probably more like a 16th of my army. So it's like 7% or something like that. But the good news is everybody, including the escort party, is fucking terrified of me. They can't see me at the moment, but they are. So this guy is getting separated out. Who is he escorting? He's escorting this guy. Okay, so this guy's just straight fucked anyway. Selin Seer Castle is no longer under siege, thanks to yours truly. Because I can break sieges personally. I just got to be able to get to them in time. Hmm.
My Priapus protect us!
Welcome back, A4. You're self-righteous, you're fine, you can go. The first headshot that it said I headshot on a mount was a friendly mount, by the way. Just so you guys know. That wasn't as impressive as a shot as it looked. The second one, where I rode up right as I rode by the thing and shot the fucking mount and got the headshot, that was luck. I shouldn't have got that. Especially in the camera view I was in. You, Marshall. Alright, Dub, you have a good night, man. Thanks for the lyric. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being awesome. Much love, brother. You stay safe. Nice shot. That's for sticking me with an arrow. Fuck. And my army limit just went up another head count. So now I can have fucking 187. Okay, I should probably dump my inventory quick. I see a bunch of their armies. His take on noble cavalry are actually kind of nice. Kind of starting to pad my army a little bit. As they upgrade Imperial Cavalry and Imperial Knights. And when I've had an extra slot, I keep recruiting another one when I'm in town. And now they actually have survived a fair amount of time, actually. But I mean, I got 10 Lancers that load in front of them, along with some other garbage troops that are cannon fodder. Because the way, for those of you who don't know how Warband picks the troops that you get on the battlefield, it is actually, your troops are placed up to whatever the battlefield limit is, in the order in which that they are placed in your roster. So, the way I have this set up, all of my companions come in first right after me. And then I have some garbage troops, followed by a contingent of lancers, followed by these Hakon Imperial troops, these noble troops. I have some Tulranian knights that become paladins eventually. I got some third companion cavalry and such. But anyway, it's going to go down this list and pull stuff in order from this list until you run out of shit in a battle. Or until whatever limits have been hit. So on and so forth. Some of this depends on the mod a little bit too, but, you know. I can't speak for all the mods. It's the way it works in Perisno and native, for the most part. So yeah, I throw all my cannon fodder troop up front, and then all my fucking good shit follows in behind. Because I don't care if the cannon fodder gets fucking killed, it's cheap to replace. In a lot of cases, it's free shit that I picked up. You know, rescued prisoners and shit like that. This guy is a target. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Okay, he's not a target. I thought... I misread his name. I thought he was somebody else whose name began with a B. Whatever. They all look the same to me. Aha! That hurt. It's always not a good start to the fight like that when I fail my lance charge. I actually get clocked in the process. Oh, hell no. Whatever. You can die. I knew that horse was like just a touch from death. So the key to beating these guys is to make sure that I fight them when they don't have reinforcements within active range. Because sometimes a few too many extra lords' armies could kind of tip the scale of the fight, especially since when one of them does a fucking rally call, it affects all the troops and not just their own. So all their troops heal X amount of fucking health. And that can be kind of really a bad thing when you got 3 or 4 lords doing rally calls. Ow. You know, 3-4 lords do a rally call that heals 15% of the life on all troops, and that's like fucking 4 lords at 60%. Right? Like, my rally call alone does 36%. Right? So if any of those lords have a fucking heal ability that's that fucking high, that's fucking crazy, dude. You can completely heal all your troops on the battlefield, pretty much, with those rally calls. That's part of why I have as minimal casualties as I do, is I utilize that call a lot. That call also gives the entire army a slight speed buff. It's more noticeable in the infantry troops than it is in the cavalry, but it's there. So what do I... Oh, see, and I lost only cannon fodder. I don't even care about him. I think I'm going to take the Sultan prisoner. Yeah, well, things have changed, Sultan. You can't declare martial if you do not exist to declare it. So we need to resolve this loose end right now. I'm sorry I had to come to this, Sultan. And you know exactly what's going to happen this time. We crossed blades last time when you had more troops than me, and I stomped you. Every fucking one of you. Now you have less troops than I do. And just like that last time, your escort is already chickened the shit out. Sultan does, interestingly enough, have some unique troops that are unique to just him. He's got, like, the Sultan's fucking guard or whatever. There's some insane cavalry. I got some good horses, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. No wonder those horses are so hard to fucking bring down. Holy shit. Unfortunately, they're so slow that you can't use them for lance combat. They don't get fast enough to do any lance damage. Plus, whoever's on them is a super sitting duck for archers and cavalry archers. But goddamn. That's got to be the highest armored mount I've ever seen. Oh, this is such a great song. I haven't heard this in forever. Oh my god. I'm sorry those of you on YouTube who can't hear it. YouTube won't let me play it on YouTube. But if you want to listen along, it's Youth of the Nation by POD. A great song. Highly recommend. Fucking camels are tough, man. Wow, hi guys. Yeah, I know, I'm running the wrong way down a one-way street. Sorry, guys. They're down to less than 1,000 troops over here in this garrison. Wow, is it fucking dark. Well, they have an advantage here at the moment. I can't see them as well. Yeah, I got double rated. By Purple Minertle and Mike playing for fun. So I've started taking a different approach, Matt. Since the Sultan won't just declare peace after getting beat on over and over and over and over and over again, won't just call for fucking peace and give up, I have now taken his marshal prisoner. I have taken him prisoner, and anybody who gives me lip when I set them free rather than take them prisoner. AKA the ones whose relationship with me gets worse when I let them go. So any bad attitude, motherfuckers. Anybody whose relationship, every time they get defeated by me and then released, immediately goes up, I continue to release them. So I figure if I eliminate the bad voices and the head temporarily, the good voices will eventually sit down and go, hey, you know? Is that how it's really going to work? I doubt it. Yeah, we don't want any more trouble. They declared a war on us. The only land we've taken, we've taken after the war was declared. You know, they started by trying to take our shit. We defended ourselves. And, well, happened to expand our borders while we were at it. If they declare peace, I'll stop raiding their shit. I'll walk away. I'll keep all... I'm not giving up anything I've taken. Fuck you. I'm making too much money now. She can keep what you got. Although I really want this city. Super want that city. Part of my constantly picking on them has been gradually picking away at the garrison in this place. And as soon as it gets down to about 500 troops, I'm going to call a fucking mass campaign with the Lords of the Realm. And we're going to siege it, and I'll capture that fucking city, and I'm going to ask for it. Even though I, like, pretty much control, personally, this entire fucking region here. Crane is not mine, but all of the castles are, and, like, 3 of these villages are. And then I control this castle and this village. And then I control... Where is it? I control this castle, this village, and this village. I was just thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, I have a lot of prisoners in this fucking garrison. Now, I would really should, like, clear out the prisoners, so literally they don't have any additional potential fucking help breaking out of my prison. This is where I'm keeping all of their lords. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because the last donation was a flat $100 from Anjan. Right? So it happened by accident at some point before that, and I didn't notice it until now. Either way, which, by the way, I lost the game. Dude, did I, like, completely fucking gut the fucking Sultanate? Or the, Drahara? Because all of a sudden, their armies are just fucking not there. I'm surprised they haven't sieged that castle over there that we've got on the opposite side of territory that I didn't siege, but the Sultan still gave to me anyway. I didn't want it. I had nothing to do with that fight. Somebody took it on all their own volition. I had nothing to do with that, and yet the Sultan gave... Or not the Sultan. The fucking Emperor gave it to me. Dude, I had to have seriously, like, really crippled them or something. Okay, I'm seeing some armies now. So there's a guy there. I got this guy here, which I'm going to take out, because he's big. Better renown for this fight. Funny thing about your Sultan is I have him in my prison. Oh yeah. Oh, surrender or die. Right now. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's not a better situation. Hard left. Oh, this is such a bad spot. This is the trap. Total trap. Stuff I'll fucking shoot my way out if I have to. You think it was a happy accident? Probably. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was my own fucking horse I just hit. This guy's getting captured. Hi, guys. Fucking horse. Nice shot. These guys have all got to be like, what the fuck, as they start seeing their generals, their lords getting tossed in this cell one at a time. They're all got to be like, oh, this is the end. Somebody's finally come for us. They're hunting us down, but hey, where are these guys? Why aren't they always getting thrown in here? Where are these guys? Are they traitors? Is there some sort of background deal going on where they aren't getting captured? Blah, blah, blah. Are they scheming against us? Is this their way of overthrowing us? Are they going to be the ones that take power when they declare peace? I can already fucking hear the fucking banter going back and forth between all these guys that are all stuffed in this fucking cell. Or series of cells. Shh. It is substantially more peaceful now. Whoa. By order of the Sultan, Chieftain Sargol, the Drahara. What? So the Sultan... Wait. Yes, the Sultan can still fucking have people stripped of their fucking properties and shit. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is not one of my prisoners. This was one of his own lords. Oh! Whoa! Look what's happening. Look what's happening. He started to clean house of the people he doesn't fucking trust. The people that I haven't captured yet, one at a time. See, he indicted this guy for treason. Lord didn't defect. He got indicted for treason. He's gone into exile with the Giants now. Now, as soon as they declare peace, they're all going to automatically get just released from my prison. You know, because that's just a thing. All war prisoners are to be released. At least ones of note. Can't say anything for soldiers, which is kind of why I don't usually take soldiers anymore. I did in the beginning because I needed the money, but now I really don't. Yup. That's exactly. If I had my way, I'd keep him prisoner indefinitely. At least till somebody paid a ransom, which I would just cleverly reword as reparations. They declared war. So, you know. Somebody's got to fucking pay for all the fucking schools and shit that I got to build to educate all these motherfuckers about what fucking happened. Because you know that's what I'm doing, is I'm building a school and an academy in every single village. I'm building local defenses in every single village. I'm building infrastructure in every single village. Bring him to the top. And I'm even going to the village elder and just handing him a fucking stack of 7,000 in cash randomly here and there and be like, here, use this to improve the village in any way you see fit. My villages miraculously do very well compared to the rest of the villages in the entire game. And yes, this is a great song. I have a 100 relation with him. We'll keep it that way. You're free to go. Damn, one of my recruiters ate shit. Oh well. Can I not recruit anybody here? No? Okay, that's fine. I know, right? Funny, because every single one of these villages, I see population growth, I see happiness, I see production increase. It's almost like socialism fucking works. And, you know what the funny thing is? Is I'm still making money. Enough to fund my armies and my garrisons. And still have a nice little pad for my fucking political fucking greedy politician fucking pocket. I'm still the richest fucking guy, and everybody's still happy about it. So it's really strange. Almost had him. Almost convinced him to fucking switch over to the Zan. I'm gonna have to beat him up some more. I really need to put more points into my fucking charisma and my persuasion. Oh, you guys are archers, okay. Oh, that worked. Oh, it's capture. I want to hire you. Oh. You're a new troop. Oh my god, so many people fucking got another point of intelligence. Oh, I didn't want to see your equipment, I want to see your skills. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Everybody got an intelligence increase. Jesus, that was a lot of fucking upgrading. Maccavia just declared war. They're fucking done. We're gonna quash these guys really fucking fast. I don't want to be around here. Okay, this guy. Who's Titus Cracks? Are you actually somebody of any kind of relevance? That sucks. Okay, who's Lord Olaf? Where are you? Logerson. He's the leader. Okay, so you two are the priority targets that I want. This is going to be a rough fight. But if it's successful, I'm going to get both my fucking priority targets in one round. And then I'm going to haul ass back to my territories and try and save my castle. Ouch. Where's Bardak Castle? Of course, it's that one. Okay. I actually don't care about that one as much if I lose it, but it's still gonna suck. I should go through the fucking trees. So who is leading that siege? Does anybody remember? Probably not. Fuck. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna start capturing everybody. They can't defend themselves if they're locked up in assault. Wow. Ouch. Okay, you guys. Get off your horses. Get off your high horses. Fuck you. I thought that joke was great. I got him. Fuck, huh? You're the one I gotta kill to break the siege? Got it. Oh, you're that one, huh? Oh, come on. That works. Yo, what's up, Musashi? What up, my friend? How are you? It was alright. It was alright. I actually had a fucking tiger mount. Impressive. Not the only lord with a fucking tiger now, apparently. Ow. You guys quit shooting me, please. It's rude. Yeah, you guys suck. Whoever was raiding this fucking took off in a fucking hurry. This force I really want to take out Maccan. Let's head back over to the border again up here. Weird formation. At this point, I think they figured out I'm rounding them all up. Nice moves. Horse. My bad. Wrong horse. They have the satisfaction of knowing that they killed 2 of my troops. And the dissatisfaction of knowing that it's literally going to do nothing to slow down my progress. I'm going to continue to round them all up one at a time. And then bring them to my garrison of prisoners. They can end this silliness at any time. I can if I want to start my own faction, but that's really, really hard. If you start your own faction, you pretty much start off at war with everybody. Good luck trying to maintain fucking a million fronts when you have no vassals to back you up. Eventually, in my previous playthrough, when I was playing as the pink faction, the Drahara, you can take over every single territory for your faction, and then it even still continues in kind of a sandbox, endless way. I mean, there's wandering bandits and stupid shit like that. You know, random stuff that you still have to kind of keep in check over time, but as far as the main war itself, you can put an end to all conflict by taking control of everything. Hey, Delabone, what's up, man? How are you? Yeah, I'm playing Warband. I love this game. No, I hear that, man. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not much a fan of Bannerlord, to be honest. I feel Bannerlord was more of a cash grab than it was an actual game. Most of what I like about Bannerlord is modded into Warband through various mods. So it's like, yeah. Ouch. Saw that coming. Jesus, this guy, man. Thank you. Kill him. Oh, I got you. I don't think we have enough forces to take this. In fact, I know we don't. I can tell by the look of the armies at the moment. Although, that's an okay-sized army that's starting to roll up. And that's the Emperor himself. That's a good-sized army. That gives us a chance. Two more good-sized armies. Now I feel pretty comfortable we can almost take this. I got about 1,100 troops in various condition. Another good-sized army rolling in. It's another 350-some troops. And as much as I want to keep those guys under lock and key and as prisoners, it's considered dishonorable to accept or to refuse offered ransom for a prisoner of some sort of political power. When they offer you money for somebody, you should take it, because otherwise it'll fucking tarnish your honor. Because supposedly being bribed to let somebody go is more honorable than just keeping them as a prisoner of war. So I wasn't really going to take money for them. I was going to let them go after the war. And this is all the armies I'm going to get. So I'm going to go ahead and switch my gear. And we're going to go ahead and siege this. It's ladders. It's ladders. Oh my god. This is so fucking awesome. I love it when I hate siege towers. Siege towers are a bitch, because if you have to retreat from the siege, you have to build a new tower. And that can take, with my party's engineering capability, that takes 30 hours. Whereas ladders take like 2 or 3 hours to build. Like, if I had my way, I would just be straight up ladders, because fuck towers, man, but... Whatever. Towers are the incentive to use fucking characters with fucking high engineering skills, because... with low engineering, that same fucking tower that takes 30 hours could take like a week. And your armies can break and start starving and losing troops before then. Sieges can be really fucking tough when they're towers, man. Plus, never mind the fact that you gotta sacrifice troops to roll the fucking thing up there, too. So it's like, I hate towers. Now, these guys are a bitch because they use crossbows, so I gotta be fucking careful. Everybody is relatively... Still got a few up in here that get easily. Okay, we've got a position up here. At least some of us do. Okay, I gotta figure out where the rest of these fucking guys are shooting from. It's these crossbows that are gonna fucking prop and pick us apart. Oh god, back up, back up. Oh my god. This is a bad place. It's gonna be a costly fight, but we are gonna win this. Oh, we just broke the lines. Keep pushing, guys. Keep pushing. Supposed to be able to get arrows from these guys. Alright, Dillabone, you have a good one, man. You stay safe. It was good to see you, dude. Much love. I have arrows now, so Early charge. Gone through about half their garrison.
Ah, the glory of the crown! Our discipline alone will break them. Sun demands our sacrifice.
Alrighty, Dillabone. We'll catch you later, man. Stay safe. That's pretty much how you end a war. Through everything we fucking had at that fucking place. It was the last fucking city they held. And I just got my first city. Oh, I've got the wrong equipment. I got some sniping horses again. Oh, I still forgot to fix my gear. Whoops. I didn't remember to fucking equip my lance. after this fight, right, actually legitimately gets me in trouble. I have 25 prisoners. I have 25 prisoners of war. And I'm in the process of moving them all to my new city that I just commandeered because, unlike the Sultan, the Emperor recognizes my work and rewards me for the things that I myself actually capture. And he's going to give me Nath Naban as well, which I'm going to have to do fief improvements there. And Maccavia wants Lord Olaf back. They can have him. Now I have 24 prisoners. That isn't much of a garrison, is it? And he's gonna give a shelled to me, too. Comes with the caravan escort outpost, huh? Cool. Okay, one Maccavian member just defected to us. I can't remember if he's one of the ones that I have in my custody or not. It won't tell me either because I can't see what's going on over there. I don't care though. Okay, I'm going to shift some of these troops over to Maccan for defense reasons over there. So we're going to go to here. And I need to talk to you. That's control out of the garrison. Take 10 of them. Really just a lot of trash troops here. And Jeff's here. Okay, how many armies have you guys mustered back together that I'm gonna fucking take away from you? How many lords? How many this time? It's a lot. Hey, I should, like, fix my fucking loadout before I do this. Marshal's a mere jabber. Yep, I just captured their marshal again. It'll hold out for a second.
For the glory of the crown!
Nice shot. Uh-oh. Ah, you fuckers suck. Morning, Anjan. How you doing, man? I've started taking prisoners. Another empire tried to double team us, so I fucking captured all their guys and then their last castle and then forced them into submission. So now I'm back to these guys again, and they just don't fucking get it, do they? why I try to stay away from the edges of the battlefield. My last arrow, and I got him. And Maccavia is now no more. Cheapest fucking victory. Catch the fucking lord in a fight with deserters from his army, and I rush to the aid of his deserters. Such an awesome sight, seeing all this cavalry. Hey, I know I fucking took money to let you free, but guess what? You're back in my custody again. Imagine that. If y'all would have just admitted from the beginning that you made a mistake by declaring war with us, you know, we'd have all been a lot better off. Your casualty count would have been lower. Your treasuries would still be relatively full. Your armor wouldn't have cracks and dings and dents in it. Your sword wouldn't be broken. You know, there's so many things. If you would just admit you were wrong and then back off and just be happy with what you have left. It's so simple. How are my food supplies doing? Are they actually going down a little bit? They are. I have to keep an eye on this. So far, so good. We just took out Maccavia. And we've been at war with the Drahara since, like, 2 streams ago. I stomped the fuck out of them last night pretty fucking hard and took some castles. And then kind of just backed off and took a defensive stance to hold what we have until they declare peace. And they're not declaring peace. And then Maccavia tonight decided they wanted to try and pick on us while we were distracted over here. And so that's when I said enough's enough. And instead of letting lords go when I capture them, I'm just fucking capturing them. Fucking throwing them in my prison towers. It's one way to end a war. Targeting specifically the leader. And in the case of, like, the Drahara, the Sultan, as an example, or the kings of some of the other realms, as well as their marshals, right out the gate. First targets, and then everybody else is just kind of as I run into them. Maccavia, I'm not going to lie, I kind of just straight up rounded them up and just threw them in a prison cell. I've got them all in a cell in this tower here. Or, not here. Here. They're imprisoned in a tower in their own town, but I'm actually going to go through and actually go and release them now, because their empire has now been officially eliminated. So manage the garrison. Take you. Take you. Take you. Take you. Take you. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. The rest of you are still prisoners of war, because I'm still at war with Drahara. You are free to go. Despite what I may have heard, you are a man of honor. I will not regret this act of chivalry. You are free to go. You're free to go. You are free to go. Lord General Existence Styriaka. You are free to go. Despite what you may have heard, I'm a man of honor. You are free to go. No, I've joined the Zan dynasty. Trying to do your own faction is basically impossible. You can do it, but you can't defend it. Because right out the gate, you're at war with everybody. Like, literally. And you have no armies. And you don't have time to have your companions build armies. Because that's what you do, is you have your companions that you recruit. You're actually supposed to run their skill sets out so that they can lead their own armies and whatnot and be able to help you in battle. But good luck. I couldn't pull it off even cheating. Oh, crap. I didn't want to go there. Where am I? I'm in the frozen wasteland, damn it. Hmm. I got greedy and wanted more arrows. pay a visit to my other villages that I haven't been to in a while, like Umagroth and Dellen and that other. Drag this prisoner with me for a while. Oh, Khalil escaped from captivity. Oh well. I'll catch him later. I just made 60 grand. Jesus. Oh, hey, you know what? I should collect some money. It's out over here. It's not my town, this one is. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I should have built the schools first. Oh well. Actually, I think I'm working on schools there. But whatever. I guess it was too late. Wow, the Reich is gone. Damn, who wiped them out? The Vala here. Ooh, that's gonna be the next superpower I'm gonna have to worry about. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to my village in time. Nice. Another lord just joined the Zan. Nice shot. Not nice enough. That's why someplace. Oh, that's what the blacksmith forge does. Oh, this would be good. Oh, so many good things. They'll take forever to build, though. It's going good so far. we took over a town and we were given control of it, and now I'm looking at all the upgrades that I can build for it, all of which are like ridiculously fucking good for different reasons, and I don't know which one I want right now. I really feel like the guild hall should be first, because it pleases the merchant community and engages in trade enterprises, increasing the town's prosperity every week. It'll take just under 2 weeks to build. So I think this really should be the first thing. Plus, we were given a number of other villages and stuff to maintain as well. Yeah, no problem. Yep, I was waiting for that. New front to fight war on. Luckily, most of that fight's going to be down here in the area that I'm going to need to be fighting in anyway, so... But I can really, really cripple these guys. If I can take Arish, they're so fucked. You know what? We're actually going to start by doing this. This guy's gonna be our first prisoner. Hmm. Doesn't seem. Hold on. Notes. I don't think he's actually one of them. I think he's. Because he's not in their list. I don't think. Whatever. I don't care right now. Oh. The Hakon Empire is at war with the. There's risk of war between us. They're at war with the Drahara. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so glad I didn't just go, hey, here are my demands, and then just start a war that hasn't actually started yet. Right? I thought there's just tensions between one of our villages, this one right here, which I'm actually going to try and fucking resolve. Now that I'm over here. Oh. Peekaboo. I don't know. Being smart almost got me killed. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. No options. Damn. Oh, Jesus. I got a full fucking inventory. So anyway, that war declaration was between the Drahara, who I'm at war with, and the Hakon Empire. So this is the old classic, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh my god, everybody fucking statted up intelligence again. Oh no. That was a lot of people that just defected to the Valahir clan. All the Reich people, and one of the Maccavians. 2 Maccavians, 3 Maccavians. 4. Damn, that sucks. Well, no, they're not traitors to me. Their faction got wiped out by the Valahir, so the Valahir absorbed them. The Maccavian ones were wiped out by me. And I absorbed a couple of their lords, but I think the rest of them just went over to the Valahir, which is gonna really suck because those guys were a super fucking horrible bitch to root out late game in the other playthrough. They've got some pretty fucking sick, huge armies. Which are admittedly all ground troops, which actually makes them a little less scary. But it's with the addition of these lords that gives them access to new troops and stuff that makes them more complicated in large fights. I can still probably take them all on one by one. Just like I've been doing with everybody else. 1 or 2 armies at a time. But I definitely can't do it if they gang up on me. Oh, there's somebody who wants to get captured. And the Giants just declared war against the Drahara. Damn, everybody's ganging up on Drahara. It's like they see me crushing the Drahara and they want to quick carve up their territory before it's too late. Basically cannibalizing the Drahara before my empire explodes anymore. Alrighty, Jazz, see you when you get back. Okay, who's my new guy? Not you. It's not you. I bet it's you. Yeah, you're the Chancellor. Okay, so does the culture mean I can recruit units of that empire? Right? That's what I'm saying. So that means I can get my crazy cavalry archers now without having to worry about losing them anymore. Because the empire that I was recruiting them from has been wiped out and has been replaced with Zan Dynasty troops. But now I can get and recruit and train fucking Elentor troops up to those crazy cavalry archers. And then if I need some different troop later, I can switch the Empire policy again to give me different troops and go around and do my recruiting. That's like super crazy powerful. Expensive to do, but powerful and worth every fucking penny. Alright, back to the front line again. Which I don't feel is going to be front line for much longer. Because I think the Vala here is going to fucking take a stab at us relatively soon. Like, if I were them, I would. Although, the only thing they've got real easy access to is the Drahara, interestingly enough. So, they might declare war with Drahara first. What's up, Muckfire? You're now in 157th with 42. What? I lost the game, by the way. They still have no Mars. Who are you lurking over here? Oh, you're dead. You shouldn't have let me see. Oh, hi. I gotta separate you guys. Hold on. You shouldn't have been wandering out here, Sultan. The only thing that makes me mad is now you're gonna make me take a trip all the way back to my prison town. You're not gonna be sitting in that nice cushy castle cell anymore. You're gonna be sitting in a fucking city prison now. Take that cheap shot. Hi, guys. Oh, I totally just cut that horse down in one swing. Nice cut down, dude. Ow. My heart is dead, just full of hatred. Oh, one of the guys I just captured escaped. It's okay, he can escape. Wow. That was a nice boost to the troops. Cut her in half. And you couldn't live in this video game. Well, this game world is super sexist towards women, so. As was the era that's being depicted right now. I have too many fucking castles, man. I'm surprised I still have the Marshalship. This song is so fucking terrible sometimes. No, not sometimes. It always is. It just cracks me up, though, because I'm just terrible. I know, right? How you doing, High Tech? Good to see you, man. What do you know, bro? Oh, same old shit, different night, man. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. This fucking song. Oh, I know, I hear you, man. Can't have insomnia if you just don't sleep anyway, though. Modern problems require modern solutions. Bunnies come out. No, the bunnies. Hmm. Hmm. I've been meaning to get out to this little fucking village that's like way on the edge, out of the way of fucking everything. Oh god. It's so far out of my way, and it was on the other side of enemy lines for a while during war with the Geldar. So I haven't had a chance to actually get up there and really talk to the village elder and give them some money and a bunch of shit. They've been kind of fending for themselves besides what I've been sending for construction of various projects. My schools are all fucking done, god damn it. The Drahara is bound to fucking ask for peace soon. It'll be just in time for me to go to war with probably the Hakon. Oh, they don't even need any money. They're doing fucking super fine here. Wow. They've made off really well with what I've been sending them. Cool. And this is exactly why I haven't been to that town, or that little village. I am a super far distance away from this castle that's being sieged right now. I can only hope there's enough random dynasty troops down there to hold it off, because Bardak Castle isn't one I've got reinforced very well. This is gonna be fucking close. Okay, time to start taking some prisoners. You guys don't matter. You are the one that does. I'm going to go into my notes because if I'm not mistaken, you're probably the faction marshal. Where are you? Drahara. Yep. I want to cut this way. That's a lot of getting. I don't want to be caught on this side of that. I'm going to come up on their other side. So I'll just go ahead and cut you down. Sheep shot on you. Sheep shot on you. Maybe catch you. Yep. Can't catch you. hate this version of this song. Yeah, I knew that was next. I gotta devastate all their armies again. This one's gonna be a sketchy fight. Nipping Christine, some of these fucking bitches. They can go ahead and just put all their arrows on me. It's fine. And the Valahir clan just declared war against the Drahara. Literally everybody just ganged up on this one empire. It's almost kind of disgusting. The sharks smell the fucking blood of an empire that's dying really fast. And they're all moving in to carve up pieces of land. Unexpected prisoner on the way to drop off prisoners. It's like a gift from the lead pipes. This guy's just got to be really regretting taking this route home. are you? Oh, you are for the, Gotcha. Nah. Cool. So I'm starting things off on a good note with the Vala here, at least. Ah, one of my prisoners escaped. Oh well. That's fine, though. that's a ways away. Oh, you guys are ish. Goodbye. I don't want you. Thought you were a cavalry type. No. God, thanks to all my upgrades, it takes them a while to fucking... Oh, now it's starting to burn. And now they're in trouble. down to less than 900 troops. Getting closer to being able to take that. When we take it, I'm going to ask for that one, too. Since he's so keen on fucking giving me fucking territories, I'm taking that one as well. So I'd really much rather have that one, because it's kind of more centralized to everything I own, except for a couple of fringe things. I need to lock this guy up somewhere. Probably Aleph Castle sounds good. Still massive profits, 76,000 a week. Like, holy balls, man. And that's even with a fucking mercenary company with me, too. Oh, okay, so I gotta get rid of you too. feel like we could probably take this. I'll be right back, chat. And this is going to be a pre-battle puff, probably a pre-battle repack the bull. Pre-battle regrinds weed. They got around 900 troops. Now they do have a pretty heavy archery count, but they're not the best archers in the game.
Our spirit true, and our foes triumphant. Wait.
Enemy casualty count is super fucking high already.
Our spirit true, and our foes triumphant.
Arrows while I'm down here.
Our spirits true, and our foes triumphant.
That sun is in just the worst spot right now. It's raining men and blood and God knows what else. These guys. My casualties were fucking only 3. Only 1 killed. What was it? One I really don't care about. Allies took some casualties, though. Actually, not that bad. Less than 200, of which 62 were killed. That's actually a pretty good ratio considering the odds. And the casualty count on the other side. Wow. Look at that sword. That sword alone sells for 20 grand. Do you have any idea who I am? Who you just pulled a sword on? Actually, yes, I do know who you are, my lord. Please forgive me, your grace. It must be the drink. I'll be leaving now. Not as much. Now remove yourself. I say good day. Here, everybody can have a jar of wine on me. Have a good night. Fine. When the enemy sieges it, I'll take it back. After they take it, I'll take it back again. Drahara and the Hakon have already made peace, huh? Funny. They made peace with them quicker than they made peace with us. And we're the ones that are fucking kicking the shit out of them. could super easily take Kulvara too. As easily as we stomped Bulgan, we could totally take Kulvara. And we could probably take Ulystai too. Pretty easy. I don't care about the patrol. Definitely could take this in like 2 seconds. I could probably almost take this with my army. That one's really hurting for defenses. So nice to be able to stomp through their territory and fucking not worry about being harassed while I'm scouting shit out. I know I'm just wasting money doing this, but I got to see that these guys are going to be great. It didn't really hurt my fucking finances at all, fucking with that shit either. less money that time. Well, I didn't lose money, but I didn't make as much. Order of Faith cost me a bunch, which is fine. Worth every penny. Oh my god. I should probably head up to Maccan to dump some more money there. Since they're training troops. What did I need to do here? Oh yeah, dump money. I apparently don't get I apparently don't get any money off of this anymore from here. Interestingly enough. It might be included in my other reports now, though. Hmm. Ah. No more Marshalship for me. I am on strict defensive now. That's fine, though. Oh, there's gonna be a feast over at Galway. I should join that feast. It's okay. I was given a lot of power in this run as Marshal. I can step back and let somebody else have it till the Emperor realizes, oh, I made a mistake. This guy actually knows what he's fucking doing. Chinggis has it. I'm okay with that. Chinggis kind of knows what he's doing. It just boils down to the reason I can get things done faster than the rest of them, though, is I've got that one character that's got level 10 engineering. So I can do siege ladders in 2 hours and siege towers in 30. Whereas everybody else, it's like fucking days, fucking weeks for some of this shit. Nice, I got an agility increase from this guy. Cool. Pays to have good relations with the lords. Give you stat ups. Although at this stage, 1 agility isn't that much, but it still helps. At least 60 troops. Wow, aren't you fucking optimistic, Chinggis? Notes. Where are you? I was just over there, actually. I was literally just here. Good, because if I have to take off running, I will. Nice cav one. Oh, we're going for this. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Oh, he's actually going for Polvara. Nice. I think you're getting ready to mount a siege on Bulgan. Oh, the Kulan Horde have declared war on us. Okay, what's the Horde own still? Just this? That's fine. Wait, did they declare war on us? Or they declare war on the Drahara? Oh no, the Kulan Horde is going against the Drahara. Yeah, Drahara is at war with the Valahir, the Kulan, the Sut Giants, and the Zan Dynasty. They're just getting straight picked on. Like I said before, the sharks all smell blood and getting ready to carve up the territory. For some reason, I'm still commanding everything. I'm not leading the siege. I shouldn't be one shouting the fucking orders to charge. Jesus. I mean, maybe for my own troops.
Your blood shall be up!
Oh my god, follow me. Let me take out this fuck nugget. I didn't realize the whole front line got taken out there. Because of those archers in that fucking murder hole over there. Oh my god, come on. Alright, sit back and hide for a second. This place is a little bit more fucking brutal to deal with. We start to push up over there, which means
Follow the eagle and its atmosphere.
Okay. Oh, shit. God damn, I'm sniping horses again. There we go. I forgot to equip my fucking lance. Gonna die. Wait for fucking answers.
My preoperative
Still forgot the fuck. I'm just deadly blowing out. Was it nice? Fuck up. Hmm. Holy shit. This guy's actually running from me now? Oh, no, he's not. I must have had a friendly army nearby. Hey, whatever happened to my patrol anyway? There they are. Oh, that's those guys out here. And I still forgot to fucking equip my lance. Come on, guys. Let me have him. That's the Lord. Okay, I should do this before I forget for the fucking 6th time. Sahib Kafak. Jabber. Ah, caught their marshal. I just fucking took the head off the goddamn Sultanate again. Or at least the mushroom head, anyway. Still got to get him by the balls again, I'm pretty sure, but... So I think I'm going to take you next. Because I'm going to be able to take both of you at once. Assuming the other guy even jumps in to help this guy. They're both pretty fucking scared of me. Nope. His homie didn't turn around to fucking help him. He's all alone. Now their armies are stopping reinforcing each other when I hit the battlefield. Which means I can't take mass prisoners anymore. But... Or fucking take out multiple armies in one shot, but... it's not as easily. Okay, well, I didn't mean to charge. Okay, I guess we're charging. I meant to do a half-ass line, but... Okay, good. Oh, you kind of come this way, please. That wasn't what I wanted, but okay, that works. I meant to take out the horse. Good. Anybody cool? No, you're not cool. It's still got a fair number of vassals yet. And they've gotten the worst end of the fighting across all of their wars, which is against everybody except one empire, which they were at war with until relatively recently. So the Drahara is definitely not doing well. It is not the superpower it was a few days ago. Nice. Maccan is now generating renown for me. That's fucking awesome. I don't think I'm gonna be seeing too much out of the Drahara for a little while here, because I have like a number of their lords in captivity between Maccan and this other place that's on this front that I'm using as a garrison for prisoners. They got wars going on so many fronts right now. They don't know what to do. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. And the Sultan is now booting people from his fucking faction. He thinks he's being betrayed when he's just getting stomped everywhere. And what, you know, with all the wars that all of a sudden popped up against them, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody's like behind the scenes really fucking with shit. Ah, Vizier Kahil or Khalil fucking escaped. Oh well. I'll capture him again. They can't follow me fast enough to be of use, so... Guessing we're gonna fucking launch an assault on Ulysses. So, the Sultan has lost almost all of his territory over here, out where the Reich used to be. The Valahir have taken it away. I expect the Valahir to probably take Daslock Castle too. Kulan Horde have taken Huradan Castle, and I expect them to take Jezet too, probably. We're making the move on Ulysses, apparently. And I expect we'll probably take Yerla Bay and the Desert Outpost as well. At some point. Pretty much sealing the fate for the Drahara. I really need to do something about the wages at fucking Ryer Castle. They're super out of control. I need to send some of those troops over to Maccan. Hakon, surprisingly, has decided to go to war with the Kulan, which is interesting. And the Giants have skipped over us to go to war with the Hakon. And my village is under attack, so I've got to break off from this siege. Excuse me, sir. This is my village. Interesting. Giants are inviting me to a feast. Cuts down the garrison in this place dramatically. So I don't need such a huge garrison here anymore. It was one thing when I had like that is my only castle, but you know what? Since Ulysses got captured already, I'm just gonna go ahead and head up to Maccan real quick. Hey, what's up, Echelon? How you doing, man? Go ahead and shoot. What's your question? And I am far from pro gamer. I suck at games. I just have a knack for certain games. Or in this case, certain games with certain mods. But anyway, what's your question? You know, you're supposed to be able to do that, but I don't know how, truthfully. That might be in the manage options somewhere. I'd have to look. Are you playing Perisno? Because I know all of my guys that I've hired for my, what's it called? For my, my Lord's Hall or whatever, they show up in all of my halls. All of my castles and my town. But that might be a different mod that you're playing too, I don't know. Didn't I? Oh, I've got bread way up here, that's right. It's like, where'd my bread go? My other bread go? Oh, you're on native? Oh, I have no idea. I never got that far in native. Literally no clue. I always got squished in native. I suck at it. Ouch, nice shot. Nice shot. totally just rode through him. Oh, he's moving faster than me. I won't catch him. Unless he gets into a fight. It's another one of those little random. It's another one of those little random armies that I'm gonna get a rare opportunity to help. The song sounds like 3 stacks? Could be. Nah, the whole world it's Outcast and Killer Mike. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I grew up originally listening to country music. It wasn't until I started DJing for a strip club that I learned to appreciate damn near everything, okay? I listened to anything and everything even though I couldn't tell you who or what I actually listened to. I remember the things that I hate more than the things that I like because I've listened to so much goddamn music. Like, for example, for the longest time, I didn't know fucking A Perfect Circle and Pucifer were the same, like, lead singer, dude. I grew up on country, not gospel. Although, there's not much different. It's just country glorifies more guns. And Texas. Ba-ba-ba. 2 more prisoners for my prison castle. And 1 just left. But it's okay, they're getting 2 new cellmates to replace the one that just left. I gave up being nice. Capture them all. Fuck them. This is a random list that I've kind of put together with the help of a Spotify Smart Shuffle for Twitch. It throws a curveball in there that I dislike once in a while, hence the random skip of a song here and there, but I do still have a lot of my club lists intact because I used my Spotify for DJing in a strip club. Believe it or not. I made it work. K-pop? Question mark? I'm not entirely familiar with what that genre actually is. I've heard the term before, but what's up, Lurking? How are you, friend? You're speaking to a millennial. 1980s. On the cusp of being Gen X. I existed before the internet. Well, the internet was technically born the same month I was. Technically. The internet's older than me by 27 days. Officially. Back when dial-up was a thing. Man, we didn't even really have fucking hardly dial-up. Dial-up was something back then that was something that was used by fucking Harvard University and MIT and shit. Okay? There were bulletin board services that popped up eventually in the 90s and shit, and then eventually there was America Online. But, fuck, dude. The struggle was fucking real. I didn't have high-speed internet fucking until, like, 1999, I think it was. Oh, Korean pop. You know what's funny is I actually do have some of that now that I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what the artist's fucking name is, but I do have some in one of my lists. One of my master lists, actually. It was one of those, I heard it randomly in the background somewhere. I'm like, what's this? And then I'm like, huh, okay. No. I'm good. I'm totally good. Like most music, I won't sing it, okay? There are certain things that I will sing in the shower or in the fucking dish pit at work, okay? But that's it. And never on stream. There will never be evidence. I will never sing. Not in a recorded capacity.
What are their? What's their garrison? Oh my god, their garrison here is so fucked. Oh, the fight's already going on, actually. I don't even want to fight this fight. Fuck it. They can have it. I'm good. I've been running around just dismantling all of their fucking rescue armies while this siege has been going on. And it's over now. Okay, I gotta go do fief maintenance again. Yes, but only on the troops that are garrisoned. If you're doing the whole wait thing, like wait here for some time, the only advantage you have for waiting in one of your own castles is you don't pay a nightly fucking rent for your army to spend the night. That's the only advantage, right? Anything that's actually in your army here is full wages and reflected down here. Okay? That will not change. This will not change. Okay? The only thing that changes this without changing your troops is your charisma and your leadership. Both of those, the charisma stat and the leadership skill, will reduce your troop wages dramatically. Specifically, this leadership skill, which will do 4% wage reduction per level. And actually, I think charisma just gives you a party size increase, honestly. Actually, now that I think about it and look at it. Yeah, it's just one extra troop member. Charisma is pretty negligible. I get more of my party size from my renown and shit like that. Are you kidding me? I got my ass handed to me in Pop too. Okay? Don't get me. I love that fucking mod. Love that mod. Absolutely love that mod. Kicks my ass. That mod is really fucking difficult. And I'm going to tell you why. And the reason I do really well at Perisno, which is supposed to be one of the harder mods, is because of the ability to enlist in a lord's army as a soldier. Because I do a lot of my early game grinding while I'm being paid to do it in various ways. And I get my various financial infrastructure set up, at least the basics of it, before I branch out and build my own army and then become a vassal for a lord. Games or mods that allow me to do that, I do excessively well in because I can severely exploit the financial system while getting the shit kicked out of me in the name of some douchebag. Okay? It all pays off in the end. Prophecies of Pendor, unfortunately, does not have that feature. I know this because I checked recently. If they added the ability to enlist to Pop, I would switch over and play that instead of this. I like Pop a lot more. I like their world. I like their lore. It's a lot more thought out. And they got a whole bunch of little side quest dealies and shit that you can find. Which this has them too, but not to the same degree. The Drahara are officially on their death throes. They have this castle here, which is already under siege. I'm assuming by the Vala here, would be my guess. They've got this castle here, which we haven't touched yet. And this castle here, which is probably under siege by the Kulan Horde. Like, the Drahara are completely fuckered. Completely fuckered. There's nothing they can do. Their armies are in shambles. Their financial infrastructure is completely gutted and rooted out of the ground. They only got one guy sieging this, though, interestingly enough. I think it's time to transport all of my prisoners to my capital. All of you, you're coming with me. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's right. We already had Yord. Oh, God, somebody got indicted for treason. Which means we lost a lord, which isn't good. Yep, Vala here have taken Desolate Castle from the Drahara, as I expected them to do. Yeah, we all are. I'm insane. How am I insane? I mean, I don't really dispute this, but what makes you come to this conclusion so quickly in our relationship? Well, yeah, we all are. But generally, we don't state the quiet part out loud. That's fucking insane. Anyway, back to my question. What makes you come to this conclusion so early in our relationship? Oh, I need to take you out. You are no longer. Why are you in my jail? You should be in here. Everybody else belongs here, though. Titus, did I miss you when I was releasing all my Maccavian prisoners of war? Dude, I'm sorry. You're free to go, man. I'm totally sorry, dude. I don't know how you got in here. You should have been released a long time ago, though. My bad. Took a shot in the dark. I'm insane. Wow, look at that garrison. Now I've got a fucking garrison here. Holy bazzalls. Goddamn. Reports. Weekly budget report. How much is the cost for the garrison? Oh, it's only 20 grand for the wages here? I'm getting like 26 just from tariffs. That's cool. Yeah, it's much better. I need to do something about the forces that are over here. Because this garrison's way too big. I need to move some of those guys somewhere. But I think that's the garrison over here is huge because I didn't take this one, but it was gifted to me anyway. Why have I got no rents coming in from there? I'm over here. I might as well find out. This is why. Then you're more insane than you think. Oh, hey, look, none of my businesses are sequestered anymore. Imagine that. So I actually got my full fucking income coming in. Okay, back to the front lines again. Oof, I gotta start wrapping up stream here pretty soon. So I'm gonna get my weekly budget report, which I didn't get any rents from here because they got raided by the bandits, unfortunately. As I'm sure that bandit raid was going on for a minute before I noticed I was getting no income from here. But oh well. It's fine. I just gave them fucking... No, it does not. Yeah, but all of that is tied into relations, and yeah. Anyway, that's a whole complicated thing. Anyway, I gave them a bunch of money and whatnot anyhow to rebuild their shit. Even though they didn't get completely raided out, I saved most of their stuff, but... Okay, there's nothing that'll affect the quality of the troops that you get from the village. They'll always be peasant recruits, whatever, militia. That's always what you're gonna get from villages. I very rarely, except for the early game, recruit from villages. Typically, I recruit rescued prisoners from other armies. I will recruit noble cavalry and stuff like that. You know, from towns, I'll recruit mercenaries and such. But that I could only do that because of how my financial system is set up. Because I get the groundwork for unlimited money set up before I start buying these expensive units from the places that I do have to buy some of them from. But yeah, we stomped another fair chunk of the map tonight. Yes, it's because if you make them, the benefit is only if you control them. Okay, if you are the lord of those towns and whatnot, then yeah, it's a good idea to make them prosperous because that increases your weekly income from them, your rents and your tariffs and shit. Plus, when all those places are doing really well, all the businesses that you buy in various towns, like fucking dye fucking works and shit like that, and breweries and stuff like that, because they have supply and stuff, that means they function better, which means they're making more money. It's a chain reaction. It's a whole huge economy thing. To put it bluntly, socialism works in this game. That's all I'm going to say. You invest as much of your money as you can when you can, and it'll come back to you tenfold. It's totally worth it. It does, but at least in Perisno, you don't lose the structures you've built, so they'll recover a lot faster. Plus, in Perisno, additionally, after a village actually gets looted by a lord, you can go get tools and 3 pieces of wood, and then go back and then spend, I think it's like 4 days or something like that, depending on your engineering skill, and you can rebuild the town. Okay? getting the infrastructure and whatnot, especially when you're at war setup, is just fucking shitty. I had one town that just got fucked for the entirety of a war I had going on with somebody because there was just nothing I could do about it. They were on the other side of enemy lines, and I couldn't get to them. The armies that were between me and them were just too big, and it was one choke point. And they had it blocked off by one of their castles with all their armies surrounding it. I couldn't get through there. And I was too little at the time. And I wasn't the marshal. So that village suffered until finally I got Marshalship and we crushed the... I didn't get I got Marshalship and then lost it. And then the guy who got Marshalship after I got it went and we crushed him, the enemy that was there. And then after that, I was able to slowly start doing work on that town. It's been a fucking process. But things are getting easier and easier as I'm getting more and more shit set up. Like, my infrastructure is ridiculous now. So... But I do need to find somebody to raid, because I'm coming up on 12 hours really fast, and YouTube doesn't like it when I go over 12 hours. They make me do things to my videos, my streams, so they can fit and stuff in 12 hours. And I don't have the software to really do that easily, because, yeah, and don't get me started anymore. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid. Who do we want to raid? Let's raid Cap Corgi. He's playing Total Warhammer 3. I'm not a Warhammer fan, but I am a Total War fan. So Cap Corgi's good shit anyway. Get my raid messages ready here. All right. So, I'm going to take a puff here really quick. Ooh. Is this cached? Fuck. 1 second, chat. We can't end the night on a cached goal. That's just a crime here in this community. It's one thing to cache a bowl at the end of the night. It's an entirely different thing to end the night on the cached bowl. So, anyway. Taking a puff here really quick. Raid target tonight is going to be Cap Corgi, and when we get over there, you guys, I want y'all to give him a follow and show him love and support from our community, and let him know the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with him. As for me, taking another puff. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click that follow button so you get notifications as to when I go live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. That means I'll be back again tonight. When I crawl from under my rock, I will be back for some more Mountain Blade Warband, hopefully to finalize the death of the Drahara. You guys over there on YouTube who've been enjoying my Mountain Blade stream series here, again, if you click the subscribe button and the bell, you'll get a notification as to when I upload the next stream to the YouTube channel. I upload them every single morning after I get done here on Twitch, so just keep an eye out. Also, if you guys could click the like button if you like this shit, that would be most appreciated. Helps with the algorithm and such. And then another thing too, those of you on YouTube who have Twitch, if you want to come over here and listen to some of the music and stuff that we're listening to in the background, you don't hear any of the music that I play during the night at all because it's all filtered out through OBS. So the VODs after the fact can sound kind of quiet at times. So if y'all want to hear the music and chat with us live and such, and just hang out and chill and smoke some weed and watch me beat up Lords and Mountain Blade and a plethora of other games, just jump on over to Twitch. The link to the channel is right down below in the description. But anyway, I'm going to take one more puff here and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. And with that last puff, you guys, I am out ski. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I'll be back again tonight when I crawl from under my rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.